A very warm welcome to you all. We are live at Buffalo Park in East London for this titanic clash between the Eastern Cape Iinyathi and the Six Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers. Two teams on the cusp of history, battling it out for a chance at glory, a chance to face the Flex Brand Knights in the final, the CSA T20 knockout. The Garden Route Badgers, having come through this final the hard way, had to beat the Mpumalanga Rhinos in Oudtshoorn. A team very much on the up and up are the Garden Route Badgers, and they will have their tails high up in the sky, taking on the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, a team that has persevered, that has looked past the previous season where they didn't have the best of times, losing 6 out of their 7 games and finding their way back and roaring back into this competition, finishing second behind the Flex Brand Knights, and now finding themselves in a home qualifier 2. I'm not alone today. I am with Sir Jack. Sir Jack, how are you today?
I'm good, Gengesi. It's good to be back here at Buffalo Park. Yeah, if you just joined us, the visitors won the toss and they've elected to bowl. Yeah, see guys, that will be opening as usual. Nathan Rue and Dutoy. See also our umpires today is Mr. Erasmus and Dooley.
Very experienced umpires in Division 2 cricket in South Africa. The right man to get the job done here for these two teams. The right man trusted with the job. The right man that's been trusted with the job for the Six Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers to open the bowling.
It's Richard that will be taking on the first ball.
Anticlimactic there. We had a very good look at the pitch, Sir Jack. It looked very dry. What do you think we can expect out of that kind of pitch here today?
Yeah, it's dry with cracks. Spin will come to play. Let's see, Richard. Yeah, but I think it's still gonna be good for batting. It's not a different pitch than the previous one we played here on the last game. So I'm anticipating also a 160 plus score.
And it's a very interesting pitch. As you said, Sir Jack, it was used in the first game, but when you got the chance to speak to the players, they were very surprised that even though East London got some rain over the past week, as Nathan Rue slices that one and it's covered by the man at third man, and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are off the mark of the second delivery. The players were saying they were quite surprised that the pitch was so dry, having seen some rain in East London over the past couple of days. Speaks to how well the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, or the border cricket groundsman, actually now keeps his field. Another chance for Christian Dutoy, the young man, 22 years old from Pretoria. Made the journey down south to play for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, and there's been a real find for them. They'll have to bowl that one again, as will Jade Richter.
That one was way off target, but seeing the previous one before that, yeah, it's good to see their last game playing away. The Iinyathi won in Oudtshoorn, so it's good to see how this one is going to unfold. And I will tell you what, Kengesi, I am looking for good quality cricket here. I'm anticipating to see that fight, because they must give it their all before they get to Bloemfontein.
Oh, that was a great delivery from Jade Richter. And he gets the wicket, the prized wicket of Christian du Toit. First up. A perfect start for the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers. Eastern Cape Iinyathi 2 for 1.
Yeah, you can't ask for any better start than that. Ball that was hitting just outside of stump. That fourth stump. And then it took the outside edge of the bat. Great bowling. It's the start they've been looking for, the visitors.
He had been indifferent up until that delivery, Jade Richter. A couple of times he had pulled up on his run-up because you could clearly see there was something wrong with it, but he quickly fixed that. Boy, did he fix that. And that brings to the crease Vian Ruthven, another of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi's recruits from up north in Pretoria, looking to make a name for himself in professional cricket, having been a prolific schoolboy cricketer. Let's see how it starts here, standing way outside leg stump.
Great bowling. Ruthven wouldn't have anticipated to be batting at this time. I would like to see the visitors tightening the screws. If they're wanting to win this one, they must do well here at the power play. But you can see the atmosphere among the team is good. They all chirpy fellows. They're happy.
Play and a miss from Vian Ruthven. You can see the young man is not fazed by the situation, having come in the first over. And you won't be surprised to know that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, that's the quickest wicket they've lost this season in this competition. But he's not going to be afraid to play his shots as Vian Ruthven. He knows what is up there. He knows the reason why he's up there.
I would have expected him on that one.
Again tries to take it on, but he slices the ball into the leg side. He gets off the mark crucially. And that's how we end the over. The score is 3 for 1. A very great start for the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers.
Yeah, 9 more wickets to go. So the visitors are on the money. It's nice to get those early wickets so that the game plan changes. And they must also just try to target those wickets. Keep the wickets into play. You'll never go wrong. As we see now, their talisman, Alda. He bowled very well on their last game when they beat Mpumalanga Rhinos. They got 3 wickets, considering only 7 runs. And as we went to the pitch to see it, it is not surprising us to see him bowling the second over.
Liam Alder, innings of his life in the Mpumalanga Rhinos game. Let's see how he goes here against Vian Ruthven. Oh, almost traps him. Vian Ruthven perhaps expecting that ball to turn a bit more than it actually did, but it kept on going straight.
Yeah, that was a quick one to start off with. Good variations.
Gets off strike as Vian Ruthven works that ball onto the leg side. There's only one man protecting the single there, and he's standing at square leg. Gives the chance for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain Nathan Rue to perhaps try and put a stamp on this game for himself.
I would also like to see the home team being aggressive. Losing 1 wicket early, it doesn't mean you have lost the game. Just only 1 wicket. So they can still get back into the game, as long as they found that one bowler to target.
He's got his tail up, does Liam Alder. As we mentioned in the previous game, he got 3 for 7 in 4 overs. So perhaps he is not the right bowler to target, as Nathan Rue works that ball as well onto the leg side. into the mid-wicket region for a single. Perhaps the Eastern Cape Iinyathi would be better served rotating the strike until the momentum is finally killed. The momentum gained. It's a chance for 2 runs there. It's gonna be very quick. He got there in the end, did Nathan Rue. He's telling Van Ruthven that he didn't quite see whether the ball had gone far enough past the fielder standing at square leg.
They will just have to be clinical, running in between the wickets, because there was some hesitation there on the second run.
Good rotation of strikes so far from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters. 4 runs in this over so far. He nicks it! Perhaps the ball came a bit too quick for the fielder standing at a hybrid second slip. And that's how we end the over. First 2 overs, very eventful. 8 for 1, Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
Yeah, the visitors are asking questions, and good questions to be asked. We'll see how they're going to dig themselves out of this situation. Well, this is cricket, these things are normal. But the home team must just show the composure.
Jade Richter about to continue. The 6-gun girl Gordon Root Badgers have their foot on the Eastern Cape Iinyathi necks. That ball looks like it was hitting down leg and the umpire seems to agree. But they certainly have their tails up to the 6-gun girl Gordon Root Badgers. As we have another look at the missed opportunity, it's gonna have to go down as a drop catch from the captain, George van Heerden.
Second ball, Richter.
Chops it back. Fortunately for Van Ruthven, the ball misses the stumps and it goes for a 4, the first 4 for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Any runs would be welcome for the home side at this stage.
Yeah, he was supposed to get those, irrespective. The inside edge. Shot was on. They're trying to redeem now themselves. Is the home team 12 for 1.
Once again, it's a play and a miss from Van Ruthven. Misses the inside edge. Perhaps would have had a similar outcome to the previous delivery, but it was great work from the keeper there.
Yeah, but the only difference with this one now, it kept low. Not sure if there's some spots where the ball won't carry. Maybe it's too paced, but it's still early. Still early days, so we still have to observe how is it going to play. But that one didn't come up at all. And that is one of his most dangerous ball. He uses the air. He is putting it on leg side and then it swings straight to middle.
Van Ruthven giving that the kitchen sink. The young man certainly won't die wondering. It's nicely poised now this game. Eastern Cape Iinyathi with an early setback. And the Gordon Root Badgers well on top. Once more, the bowler, Jade Richter, pulls up on his run-up. Perhaps the issue he has is persisted. But we know what happened in his first over when he had that kind of issue. He bowled a brilliant delivery. And he does that same thing once again. A ball that's almost identical to the one that got Christian du Toit.
Yeah, also that was just outside off stump. didn't carry. But the home team need to adjust very quickly. Because at the back end of the innings, these dot balls will come handy. It's not going to be easy for them. It's going to apply more pressure. Last ball.
Very well played to end the over from Vian Rupfen. A sensible shot in a sensible situation. And that's how we end the over. The score is 13 for 1 after 3. Eastern Cape Iinyathi on the back foot, but they will not mind this. These two batters rebuilding the innings. As we see Liam Alder about to carry on, about to bowl his second over. Fourth over into the innings, and the Garden Route Badgers have only used 2 bowlers. It's a tactic that's bound to be different when the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowl in the second innings.
Yeah, it's good to see now how versatile the players are these days. Matwane gave it some air.
It's good fielding, running in from the mid-wicket boundary, keeping that just down to 1. Liam Alder perhaps bowled that one a bit too full, gave the batsman a chance to get off strike easily. Once more, bowls too full, and he takes the quick single. The fielder wisely decides to keep that ball in his hands.
Yeah, I'm liking how Alder is bowling. He's trying to dart it. He's trying to use the air. It's gonna do wonders. That
Once
one was
again,
faster.
Great fielding from the man standing at short 45. But the Eastern Cape Iinyathi crucially are rotating the strike. And even better from the 6-gun Garden Route Badgers, they haven't offered any width so far in this game. Well played. That's a brilliant shot. A touch shot from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain. Works it off the legs, finds the gap between the man standing at backward square leg and 45 for the second boundary of this game.
Yeah, that was a great shot. And I don't think you can target the legs at this stage of the tournament. And remember, this is the second last game of the tournament.
Very well bowled from Liam Alder. He saw the batsman giving himself room and just slowed that ball down, tossed it up, and made the batsman think about whether or not he would be comfortable with generating the pace off of that delivery all by himself. Another low full toss, easier single down to the leg side, and that's how we end the over. The score is 21 for 1 after 4. Eastern Cape Iinyathi having been 2 for 1 down. The partnership now is 19.
That's why I was saying I am loving how the players are versatile now. Because Elder understands the role he's playing. Bowling on the power play, you just need to play with variations. It's unlike bowling in the middle overs. Looks like there's a bowling change.
Oh yes, something different for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to look at. Gets off the mark, gets off strike rather, does the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain. Works it to the next side. There was a chance at a catch for the man standing at short mid wicket, but the ball was just a bit too far from him.
Yeah, I also think there was some hesitation as well. You need to put your foot where your heart is. See, also the players are trying to swap positions. You need to get your best fielders on your right positions. Off the legs, you'll get a single there. Great shot. It's a matter of time they start finding those gaps and getting boundaries.
Yeah, the field for Banele Cele very much suggests that he has to bowl straight all the time because he has a man at long on and a man at deep backward square leg. So you can't be offering any width for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters. Once more, the batsman tries, as we say that, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batter tries to give himself room so he can work that ball onto the offside, but the bowler wisely follows him.
Yeah, great thinking by Cele. These are things that are looking easy, but not that easy when executing them. You have to think fast.
Once more, we have another bowler pulling up.
Not sure if it's the breeze that they're having a problem with.
It seems to be because Cele did signal with his arms that the wind was perhaps blowing him aside, blowing him towards the sea.
Cele's fourth ball. Nathan Roux trying to go down the pitch, piercing the gap. 4 runs for Nathan Roux. Great shot.
He forced that one, Nathan Roux. He once again made room for himself on the leg side, trying to work that ball onto the offside, but the bowler followed him again. This time he dared to dream, did the batsman, and he played that ball in an area where there was no cover. He only had to beat the man standing at short fine leg. Works his way down the pitch again and he gets a single. It's very enterprising batting from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain, and that's how we end the over. The score is 28 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, at this stage, I think what they need to do, the home team, is just to keep those wickets. Try not to lose any. There's still 1 over to spare in this power play. If they finish the power play having lost 1 wicket, they would have done a great job.
That's true, Sir Jack. If you ask the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters if they would have taken 28 for 1 after 5, having lost a wicket of the 3rd delivery of the game, I am 100% sure they would have taken it. Now we have Liabona Malife. Liabona Malife about to come on, taking over from Liam Alder. Chance for 2 runs for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, but the fielder keeps it down to 1.
I bowled that one short, and you see he's got cow corner and long on the boundary. He's trying to put them on the game.
Yeah, he's going to keep it tight here, is Liabona Malife. There you go. Any sign of width, and Vian Ruthven tried to penetrate the gap between the man at point and backward point. It's a packed offside field for the Garden Route Badgers. Once again, he tries to pierce the gap. He tries to generate width, but he can't.
Yeah, there was also no foot movement there. He just played away from his body.
It's good bowling from the Garden Route Badgers bowlers here, because they are keeping Vian Ruthven outside of his comfort zone. And a chance at an escape for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi as Malife bowls the first no ball of the game. The free hit falls for Nathan Roux, a chance to express himself for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain.
Let's see what he has to do. Trying to get
Takes
underneath
it
that
on.
one.
And it's a 6. A valiant effort from George van Heerden. But the ball goes over. He tips it over for a 6.
Yeah, he just cleared his front foot and exposing all his stumps there.
Once again, gives himself room, but the bowler follows him and it bowls it a bit quicker. Nathan Rue had to adjust there last minute and work that ball down to the short 45, or 45 rather. Good over for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Chance for 2 runs, but George van Heerden races off the boundary and he gets that ball in as we end the over. 39 for 1 after 6 overs. That's the end of the power play for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
Yeah, I must say, Gengesi, the score looks decent. It looks normal, actually. 39 for 1. They've managed to pull the game back because the visitors got that early wicket on the first over. So now they will just have to carry on. I'm just rotating the strike, cashing in if there's any loose balls, see how far they will go. I still anticipate that anything over 160 is a winning score. Looks like a big, a good wicket to bet on. It's just that you must find your foot first.
I had a look through the Garden Route Badgers power plays. In their previous 5 games, and their average score was over 50 in the power play, meaning they always get off the mark and try and go hard at the opening bowlers. But in their previous game, the first qualifier versus the Mpumalanga Rhinos, they got 59 in the power play and only got 93 in the next 15 overs. So they were going at 9 in the power play with the Garden Route Badgers and only 6 after the power play. So it's something the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers will have a look at in the second innings.
Also, when I can guess it's what you call it's horses for courses. Yeah, maybe like you said, in Otoron, the wicket was dry, it's hard, coming nice to the bat. So here we are at the coast. It's not gonna play the same. But there's nothing wrong in trying to attempt the same way they've played before.
You basically get the feeling that the Garden Route Badgers are a team that says they're gonna die trying. They're gonna die as warriors.
Yeah, I guess there's a reason why also Brendan McCallum has what you call the buzz ball. Whether it's working or not, all we must do is we must make sure we're getting those runs thick and fast.
I had a chat with the Eastern Cape Iinyathi coach yesterday, and I had a chance to express how we were analyzing the game in the past 3 games, and he was very much on the same wavelength as us when it comes to how most teams in Division 2 don't have those powerful boundary hitters in the middle of the order. And he said, I'll carry on with that after this delivery. Takes a quick single again, does Vian Ruthven. He makes it, and there's going to be chances of an overthrow, and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi take the second run. As I was saying, the coach of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi was saying to me that they tried to work with a player like Jason Niemand, because we were talking about Jason Niemand in the last game, saying that he's a touch player, but we saw that there were glimpses in his game of a power game. So he said that's something they worked on in the off season, and it's coming to fruition now. So it's something that we have to look at again. Vian Ruthven takes it on and it goes for a 6, straight as a whistle. You can't keep this man out of the game for long. You can't keep him shackled down for long. second six of the game rather. First coming off of his bat. The score is 49 for 1 after 7 overs. Partnership moves on to 47.
Yeah, what a way to end an over. That was a freebie. Those ones you need to cash in on them. As I was starting to worry about Ruthven, because now at least after that shot, his score is 24 of 25, because he was a little bit behind on the balls faced. As we see that there's also some bowling changes. Doesn't look like they're giving their bowlers short spells so that they don't get used to.
Malife went for 11 runs in this first over. Perhaps didn't have the impact that the captain required of him. So we get the leg spinner now, and he's worked off to the leg offside, and there's a chance for 2 runs, and they take it quite easily. And that's how the Eastern Cape Iinyathi get to their 51 after 7.1 overs. The leg spin of Carl Jacobs.
Yeah, the good thing to see is also the partnership is building up nicely.
And it gets to 50, as you say that, Sir Jack. Very well played from these 2 young men. 50 of 42 balls, 3 fours and 2 sixes. It was a rescue mission at first, but now the chances to take it on, the chances there to take this game on. Oh, Vian Ruthven tries to fetch that one way outside off stump. Gets the inside edge onto his body, and he took a blow there.
And the thing is, he had to, because there's also that wrong ball, the googly.
Takes him on, goes over the fielder for a 6. Malife never looked settled under that high ball, and it was struck powerfully by Vian Ruthven. Give him an inkling of a short ball, and he's gonna take you on.
Yeah, that was a key thing, to hit it hard, because he was hitting it into the wind.
Tries to take it on again, but he's gone. He's gone. Mistimed that ball, and it went straight to the man at extra cover. Just as the Eastern Cape Iinyathi had swung the momentum in their favor, the Garden Route Badgers fight back. Vian Ruthven departs for 30 of 28 deliveries.
Yeah, he didn't really actually go to the ball. He played away from his body, and he was caught at the covers. Job well done by Vian Ruthven, as he was trying to accelerate.
30 of 28 balls for the 19-year-old. Did the job for his team, rescued them, took them from a dire situation that they were in, and it's quite a complex situation for an experienced campaigner such as Jason Neiman to walk into. We just spoke about Jason Neiman and how he has worked on his power game, but the coach of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi was adamant that they want him to first play himself into the game, see the ball as well as he can before he tries to take on the bowlers.
Yeah, there is potential. He's quite a good player. He's bendable. He's robust. He will fit in like a glove into the game plan. Now face Jacobs. The last ball of the over.
Lays it down to the man at long off. There was a chance for the bowler there. He was interested for a split second, but Jason Newman off the strike, off the mark. Eastern Cape Iinyathi 59 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, also they are guarding against injuries as well. So I'm anticipating that the guys that are playing now, whoever wins, you will more or less see the same team on Sunday when they're playing the finals. So you don't want to pick up any injuries. Should you have dived there, you see it's a pitch, it's hard. So you don't want to get any injuries at this moment, as we see Molifi coming back to bowling.
A change of ends for Liabona Malife. Went for 11 runs in his first over. Bowled a no ball and got hit for a 6 for his troubles. Perhaps spoiled his over. Let's see how it goes from the Bunkers Hill end. Starts off with a full delivery, and Jason Neiman was able to dig that one out.
Yeah, it will also be good to have Nathan Rue until the end there. See, they also hesitated on the second run, but I guess they opted for safety first.
Quite a lot of debris on the pitch early on in this innings. As you can see, the batters doing their gardening. Nathan Rue tries to work that one, perhaps a bit squarer. It would have been a single, but it was straight to the man at short mid wicket, and he changes ends.
Keep on changing fielding positions.
We're outside the power play, of course, and Malife has cover on the boundary. And they're taking on the men on the boundary now, but they're going to keep it down to 1. Here's a man at square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper on the offside. Essentially, he's got cover everywhere. As a batsman, you're going to have to work hard if you want to get a boundary, yeah. And crucially, as he works that one down to the long on boundary, crucially, Malife doesn't bowl with that much pace. So you don't expect the batters to try and lap him past the man at 45 or short third man. So that's what you're going to see mostly. Just the batters rotating the strike and the fielders on the boundary being as proactive as they can be. As we end the over, 63 for 2 after 9. Eastern Cape Iinyathi well and truly back in the game.
Yeah, one thing I also like about the visitors, they've got quick fielders. You see that the batsmen are thinking about that second run, but they are not getting it at all.
It's also good field placing from the captain, George van Heerden. Of course, himself a former under-19 SA captain, because he's been putting himself in the hot spots and he's one of the better fielders in this Garden Route Badgers team. Liam Alder's back into the attack. He's got a man at long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, backward square leg, and a sweeper on the offside. But Nathan Rue finds a single and he gets Jason Neiman back on strike. These two batters very much of the same mold, touch players, but as we mentioned before, there you go, Jason Neiman with some innovation. Liam Alder bowls with a bit more pace than Liabona Malife on the other end. So that shot is very much on.
Yeah, but also the sleep guy there, he was in play. I think he had a half a chance of catching that one as well. But great shot as you look at the result. It's a boundary, 4 runs. things are not happening for Elder at all this game. He had a good game previously up in Oudtshoorn.
Balls it a bit shorter and into the legs. Jason Neiman thinking about two. Very chance of a run out, but the fielder spills the ball, and if he had gathered that, Nathan Rue was very much going to lose his wicket.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is you discuss the game plan and you execute on it. Just like that. If we decide on taking singles, let's take those and run the first one quickly.
Two batters, both 27 years old, experienced, but there can be some differences in how two players in the middle choose to approach a game in terms of tempo. You can see that Jason Neiman, ever since he came in, he's been trying to up the pace. If that's not through boundaries, then he's going to try and do that through quick singles or taking twos.
Yeah, they will have to, because this is a do-or-die game. And as that over comes to an end, the score now is 70-2 after 10.
Halfway through the Eastern Cape Iinyathi innings, 70-2. They can take this situation in a positive light. Look at it as a glass half full kind of situation. 70 after 10 can very much quickly turn into that 160 you spoke about after 20. But they have to keep wickets in hand. And that's what Leabona Malifa is going to have to do for his captain. He went for 4 in his previous over, having gone for 11 of his first one. So it was a good comeback.
And also, the home team will have to gamble just to risk and have that one big over. Close to 20, if not just more. It will put them on the driving seat again.
Malife with the same field as before, a super on the offside, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, backward square leg. And he's got men in the circle, he's got 4 men in the circle. 45 short third man, mid wicket and cover. Takes him on, goes down the ground, there's Nathan Rue, gets the 4. That ball was in the air for a while, but there was never any chance of Malife catching it. The umpire was the one who was more at risk there.
Yeah, that was one of the safest shots you will ever get in a game, past the bowler.
Nathan Rue gets a 4, but makes it look so nonchalant. And Malife decides to change angles and is coming from around the wicket now. Bowls it straight and there's a chance for a second run, but they quickly decide to abandon that idea. And it's 5 runs off the first 2 balls. Sensible cricket from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain Nathan Rue. Gets Jason Neiman on strike. 8 of 8 is Jason Neiman.
It's good also to see the batters bringing the pressure back to the bowlers.
That's one of those rare situations where the ball hits the batsman's bat as it was trying to make his way back into the crease. And sportingly, they didn't try and run there. It was a good ball from Malife. It was a tad fuller than the previous delivery. But this time, Jason Neiman is able to work it. And they settle for a single. 2 balls left in the over. 6 runs coming off the first 4 deliveries. And the Eastern Cape Iinyathi would be very much happy if they could get another boundary here. But the change of angle from Malife brings something different for the batters to think about. Because now they have to try and open up their body a lot more than they did when it was coming from over the wicket. he negated that ball that was going to be hit down the ground again.
Yeah, I also think he's got some more pace now since he's bowling around. And that's the end of the over. 78 runs for 2. End of the 11th. Now see, now they're bowling too many spinners. Like we said before, the wicket permits. Jacobs coming back again.
We got the crucial wicket of Vian Ruthven, who was looking quite good for his 30 of 28 deliveries. You see the man at third man is standing at an angle that's very much trying to negate that reverse lap from Jason Niemand. First ball of the over, and Liam Mulder tries and keeps it, or succeeds rather, in keeping it tight. Doesn't allow Jason Niemand the opportunity to work that ball to the offside.
I'm liking cuts that one, no run. I'm liking Nathan Rowe's attitude. He's on the game, he's keen. That's what you would love to see. Like we said, this is a do or die game. There's no second chance after this one.
Takes him on in the gap, goes for a 6. That's the shot of the game so far from Jason Niemand. Up and over extra cover. Perfectly pierces the gap between the man at long off and on the sweeper on the offside.
A great shot indeed, as he lofts that one over the covers for 6. Shot of the day so far. Goes again.
Finds the gap once more, but the man is able to field that ball. Liam Alder. No, not Liam Alder, rather it's Heath Richards.
Jason moves to 18.
That's 6 of the third delivery of the over. Speaks to what the coach was talking about yesterday when he said he had seen a change in mindset from Jason Niemand, because he was well within his rights to be tentative as he cuts that one down to the offside boundary, and he only settles for 1 run as we end the over. 87 for 2 after 12. It speaks to the mindset he has now, he's adopted, because previously he would have tried to go for 1s or 2s until he found himself in a situation where he felt comfortable. But now he knows that he's doing it for the team, and he's stronger, he's fitter, and you can see in his work, in the shots that he's playing.
Yeah, 8 more overs to go. And you still have Malika, Copeland, Hardes, Antini. What's the approach we would like to see now, Kengesi? Going forward, 8 overs to go. And this is the last time on this tournament the home team will be playing on this ground.
Be with you on that one after this delivery. Quickly worked our way into the offside, onto the leg side again. They settle for 1. With these 2 batters very well settled now, I am thinking that as a team, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi would like to keep them in there for another 2 overs before they can actually try and take the bowlers on. As you can see, they're still working the ball around, not trying to take it too many risks. If they can get to 14 overs and the score is 110 or 100, 110 rather. Then Michael Copeland, Artis Kutsia, Ncedisi Malika. Those guys can actually go hard at the ball, because the difference between the Eastern Cape Iinyathi this season and last season is that they have batting strength in the form of Alindile Mhletywa and Thando Ntini to a certain extent. Last season, they found themselves in a situation where they had a player of the quality of Aphiwe Mnyanda at number 8. And even though Aphiwe Mnyanda is recognized with the bat, he's not the most recognized batsman with the bat, player with the bat rather. So going hard at it after 14 overs would be the best approach.
Talking about Mnyanda, he had a good game when they were playing in PE. Got 3 wickets or 4 wickets, I think 4. Great player. I know as well from school at Graham College, he used to score hundreds. And obviously, he's batting uppish. They'll try to steal the second, and it's on. They get it comfortable. The misfielding there also assisted.
They finally put pressure on the fielders. They've been flirting with taking that risky second single or second run, and they've finally done it. And in that one time that they actually did it, George van Heerden fumbled the ball. Leabona Malife's spell is finished. He bowled 4 overs for 29. Good comeback after the first over went for 11. 93 for 2 after 13.
Yeah, my feeling here, Kengesi, is as soon as the home team gets to 100, they still have 8 wickets in hand. They need to have someone to have a go. And obviously, carefully, not just to target any ball, but to play it by its merit, but to target a bowler as Elder is coming back.
Liam about to bowl his final over. He's gone for 20 off his 3. Perhaps the Garden Route Badgers looking for a wicket here. Once more, it's great fielding from Leabona Malife on the boundary. No chance for a second run there for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. This is the over that the Garden Route Badgers are hoping for a wicket. Can Liam Alder provide?
Yeah, and also he is the leading wicket taker on this tournament currently, and unfortunately this is his last over. We're not sure if he's gonna get another one. It's also coming from...
Oh, and he was almost there for Liam Alder. He chipped that one a bit further than you would have hoped. The Jason Neiman, a leading edge, you might say. So the chances are still there. The ball is holding up a tad bit from this Buffalo Park Drive end.
Yeah, if you're hitting the right areas and bowling right variations, you will reap the rewards.
Another dot ball for Liam Alder. His figures look stunning at the moment. 3.4 overs for 22. It would be wise for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to see out the last 2 balls. Just like that. We've been waxing lyrical about the change, the transformation in Jason Neiman's game over the past few games. And he is trying to show that to us once more, but that's brilliant fielding, keeps it down to 1. To end the over, Liam Alder goes for a runner ball, 4 overs for 24 runs, no wickets. But he does his job crucially for his team. 97 for 2 after 14. And Sir Jack, this is the time for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to try and go for it.
Yeah, it's good to see how it's going to unfold. Nathan Rowe is still there. 40 of 32. That's a key thing for the home team. And like I said, he will just need to bat through the innings. And I know he's a brave batter. If it's there on the slot, he will take it out of the park.
Ngobese about to bowl his first over, which is something rare in T20 cricket, coming in to bowl your first over in the 15th. And he's got cover on the leg side, 3 people on the boundary on the leg side, deep square, deep mid wicket, and long on. Jason Neiman just plays that down straight to the man at point, and he scampers through for a single. He's been very lively on the field as Liabona Madifu. Sintu Majiza rather.
Yeah, but when we started, the hype was up with the SWT players, but now it's subsiding.
Yeah, it only takes a wicket for everything to get back up again. At the moment, it's a good partnership of 41, back-to-back good partnerships for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. It was a 50-run partnership between Nathan Rowe and Vian Ruthven.
Yeah, those are good things to see, Kengesi. Those partnerships. The batters must just put their hands up.
You sense that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will
And
try.
that's 100 up for the home team. 100 for 2 after 14 overs. That's good going. The batters are congratulating themselves. The work is far from being done. There's still a lot of work to be done. And it's good to see Nathan Rowe taking the team on his shoulders.
Takes him on, down the ground, 6! Dispatches him! That's Nathan Rowe. I was saying that they're probably going to try and pull the trigger on Ngobese. If this over goes for another boundary, then you're going to have to doubt the thinking of the Garden Route Badgers captain of bringing on a man who's not renowned for his pace at such a late stage in the innings.
Yeah, maybe they had me, Kengesi. Like I said, after 100, they will just tee off.
Tries to take him on again, but it's a one bounce, and the man and the long on boundary feels that quite easily. But you can see the intent has changed after getting to 100, as you said, Sad Jack.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. The more runs they get, the better for themselves. And like we said, 6.5 overs left. You've got 8 batters in hand.
Chance for 2, but it's easily going to be fielded straight to the keeper. That's a brilliant throw, and that's how we end the over. 11 runs, and we get to 50. The partnership gets to 50 for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi pair. The captain and Jason Neiman, the two 27-year-olds. 50 of 43 balls. It's 15 overs gone, 108 for 2. With this number of wickets in hand, you expect them to go for everything now, to throw the kitchen sink at it.
It's gonna be lovely to see and witness how much runs can they add on the last 5 overs. Currently now the score is 108. As we see also there's some bowling changes. Richter coming back, but obviously has swapped sides. Has bowled 2 overs already. 8 runs, 1 wicket. He had a very good spell earlier on. Let's see how Jason Neiman will negotiate Richter.
Very good chance for that to be a wicket, and is gone. Is Jason Neiman. Tried to lap him over the man at short fine leg, but his foot got in the way and he is gone. Jade Richter brought back onto the attack by his captain. He strikes first up. Jason Neiman departs for 28 of 28 deliveries, 1-4 and 1-6. It's a different ball game now for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi with Michael Copeland walking in. It's a very much needed wicket for the Garden Route Badgers.
Yeah, it's been a while since they had a wicket. Now, it's good to see the intent. What they needed to do is to get more runs. Unfortunately, it had to cost Jason Neiman his wicket. As we see now, Michael Copeland going in at 5.
As we see the replay here, Jason Neiman going too far across, wasn't able to get underneath that delivery. Completely misses it, and it was dead plumb.
Yeah, and also the head was falling over. So it was not easy now to reach because the head was not in line with the ball.
Copeland with his first ball, and that's a wide. Welcome runs for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, having just lost Jason Neiman. That was a good visual of the Neiman wicket there, and we have the Brunt brothers to thank for that on production for Pitch Vision. Always helping us with the visuals. It's very much a privilege to be in this situation, Sir Jack, where we can have a camera that is not static and cameramen that are always listening to us as we speak. They always keep the camera on the players that we're talking about on the field.
Yeah, good camera work. Let's give credit when they are due. Great job here being done by the brothers. Richter to Nathan.
Makes room for himself, does Nathan Rue, and he works it down to the man at third man. Once more, it's a situation with Jason Neiman having lost his wicket. It's a situation for the Iinyathi to ponder whether or not Nathan Rue is the one that's going to go, or Michael Copeland is going to try and get himself in with less than 5 overs to go.
Jade trying to get underneath that one. But what I can say, Gengesi, is the first job for Nathan Rue is to get his 50, and then he can take it from there.
Yeah, the worst thing for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi would be to lose Nathan Rue very quickly after they had lost Jason Neiman. That's true.
Yeah, you can't get 2 wickets in quick successions. That will take him to his 50. Is Nathan Rue, well orchestrated 50. He led from the forefront, carrying his team on his shoulders. The crowd applauds, but he knows exactly that the work is not done. Still too far from being done.
50 of 37 balls for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain. Leading from the front, as you said, Sir Jack. The captain's knock. Now is the time to release the shackles. Michael Copeland. Of course, we know from his under-19 days in the South Africa team that he can hit a long ball. And the Eastern Cape Iinyathi team need him to be on that game today. As we end the over, it's 114 for 3 after 16. 4 overs left in the innings. The run rate has been a steady 7.1, 7.2 for the past 10 overs now.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing that they get a healthy target. They've got quality spinners that can also use the pitch very well. Molife, Copeland, Niemand as well. The bow spin.
Yeah, it's important for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to set a very good total, a competitive total, because we know, as we've spoken about early on in the innings, that the Garden Route Badgers openers can be very destructive in the power play. Copeland gets off strike. Perhaps he missed out there. It was a chance for him to hit the ball way over the man standing at deep backward square.
But the intention, you can see what his plans are. Let's see how Nathan Rowe is going to navigate this one.
All the
Tele.
protection on the leg side.
Rowe.
Takes him on. Finds the gap, does Nathan Rue, and it goes for a 6 over cow corner. A release shot from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain.
Yeah, he's not going to take the foot off that pedal. If they have to do something, it is only now they have to start doing it.
He's playing a blind off an innings here. The man that was standing at deep mid-wicket has moved further down the line, and it looks to be more at cow corner now, just where the ball went to. That's a very good ball from Tele.
That looked like a slower ball. He rolled his fingers. Missing out on that one. Great ball by Banele Tele. It's also coming from the KZN.
It's good to see in South Africa that cricket is at such a stage where a player playing in Division 2 can change provinces. Speaks to the state of the South African cricket at this stage. 122 for 3 after 16.4 overs of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. It's time for Michael Copeland to join the party now.
Yeah, I've noticed also Tele is trying to bend his back. See, that's a first warning from umpire Erasmus.
Very good bowling from Manele Tele. It's something that we haven't seen enough of in these innings, and it's perhaps giving a bit of a sight to what the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers can employ when they are trying to defend their total. Takes him on. Picks it up, does Michael Copeland. Gets his first boundary of the game. Toying with the fielders. The man had moved from that exact position and he hits it right there. And that's how we end the over. Banele Tele has gone for 29 of his 3 overs. The score is 126 for 3 after 17.
Yeah, that was a short ball. It was lovely to hear the sound of the willow on that one as he was dispatching it for 4 runs. Yeah, the intentions are clear from now here onwards, Kengesi. 3 more overs. They're gonna go as hard as they can.
Mondlingo Bese changing ends. They tried to target him in his first over. Went for a straight 6 off the bat of Nathan Rue. Now we have George van Heerden standing at long on and Malife at deep mid wicket. Carl Jacobs standing at long off, but the ball goes to the man on the sweeper on the offside. They will try to take on Mondlingo Bese. This is the over that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi were waiting for.
He bowled very well in Oudtshoorn. Ngobese.
Straight to Carl Jacobs. No chance for two there. Low full toss. Not the easiest ball to get away.
Yeah, and he will be happy with those singles at this time of the innings because they won't hit them as much as the boundaries. He bowled very well at the death in Oudtshoorn. So he would like to do the same even here. The home team must make sure they still have those T20 shots. Great cut. There's a guy patrolling at the boundary there. And like I said, Kengesi, he won't be hit with those singles. That's what they're looking for at this stage.
Perhaps he's looking to take the pace off the ball as Mondli Ngobese. He has no cover behind the keeper. So the option is on for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters to try and lap him. But that so far hasn't worked for them because Mondli Ngobese has protection on the boundary and they are not able to get underneath the ball. With the keeper standing back, would it be wise for the batters to try and use their feet?
Yeah, anything that will get you runs, Kengesi, you need to take it. Because it's like what, 2.4 overs left now to bat.
2.2.
And there's what, 7 wickets in hand.
That's a very good ball from Mondli Ngobese, right on the line. Who wasn't expecting that was Nathan Rue.
Yeah, because currently from this position, they might be very happy to add 20 more runs just to get that 150 mark. So they can have something to bowl at.
Yeah, the most frustrating thing for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi coach will be the fact that they still have so many wickets in hand, but it doesn't look like the batters have gone all out trying to look for those boundary shots.
Wide ball, and the umpire is saying if you move across, we're using the wider line. Ngobese is not happy at all with that ball.
He's not happy with the umpire because it would be interesting to see if Nathan Rue had actually walked across far enough to where he would go past the line that's closest to the stumps. Plays it well again, does Nathan Rue, but he only gets a single, and it was a great over from Mondli Ngobese. Mondli Ngobese's over goes for 6 runs. And the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in a situation, in a spot of bother, 132 for 3 after 18. And you see Jade Richter about to come back to bowl his final over back to the end where he started, the Bunkers Hill end at Buffalo Park.
Yeah, that was great bowling by Ngobese. This is what you must see when bowling the death overs. Must be on the money. He was happy to give away singles. I know for sure Richter as well will tighten the screws on that side. He does not give anything away. It's good to see as well that there's some crowd, school kids. We know they're done writing now. Some are going to Ebakweteni. Pity they're missing out. So, great crowd to see. The fan has come to witness their team.
Takes him on! Goes over the man at cow corner! The power being put on display by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain Nathan Rue. It's his favorite area that. He moves on to 66.
Yeah, that was a great shot. One thing I like about him, he was confident. There was a man on the boundary there, but he managed to beat that man there on the boundary. And you must also know now, when the caucuses are starting on the ground, something is not right.
It puts all the pressure on the bowler and the fielding team when the first ball of the over goes for a 6. And the best thing about that was that Jade Richter didn't bowl that ball with a lot of pace. It actually took pace off of that delivery. But Nathan Rue waited for it and he generated the pace all by himself and hit that ball over the man at cow corner. Oh, misses out on that one. He will be very disappointed. There you go. Throws his head up in the sky.
Yeah, but the great thing is, at least they did get a single. One thing you don't want to witness here is to get dot balls.
It's a challenging situation for the bowler as well, we have to say, because as we said, he doesn't have cover behind the stumps. So if he bowls too quick, the batsman might capitalize. And he knocks over! Michael Copeland loses his wicket. Wafts at that delivery, but he loses his off stumpers. Jade Richter gets another wicket. He's got 2.
That was a great ball, hitting top of off to dismiss Copeland. As we saw the caucus between the keeper and the bowler, it tells you that the message was heard. And Copeland departs for 10. And now as we see Malika going to bat at 6. He's got about 8 balls to face. And they will take any runs irrespective how they're coming. It's good to see that Nathan Rue is still there.
Yeah, with 9 balls left in the innings, Nathan Rue has to face the majority. There's no time for Ncedisi Malika to try and play himself into this. And of course, he's a left-hander. Not much time for the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers bowlers to try and make the adjustment. We have covered so many times in our pitch vision broadcast that Ncedisi Malika is a batsman that loves getting deliveries coming at his body because he's so great at playing the flick off the legs and the ball going way over the boundary. So Jade Richter, we will hope, will have done his homework and keep that ball as far away from Malika as possible.
Yeah, and the challenge they'll be getting now is the left hand and the right combination. As we see that he is now coming around, is Richter. And he likes playing on the onside, is Malika.
That's it. And it's a no ball as well.
Looked like a wide.
You can see what he was trying to do, Jade Richter. Keeping that ball as wide as possible from Ncedisi Malika. But perhaps his focus was on the wrong thing because he also bowled a no ball. Glorious opportunity from Ncedisi Malika. Chance to get off strike off of a free hit.
What a way to welcome him.
Misses out. It's a great delivery from Jade Richter. I am not sure what Malika's thinking was there. Perhaps he didn't trust himself to try and hit the ball down the ground so early on in his innings.
I anticipated him covering all his stumps and trying to target that onside boundary. But like we said, his only 3 deliveries there, failing you.
Once more, Jade Richter pulls out of his run-up. If it was the first time he was doing this, you would say it's probably the nerves of bowling in a qualifier, in a second qualifier, but he's been doing it throughout his spells. Perhaps he's trying to keep the batsman guessing, keep the batsman waiting. Malika takes him on! There's a chance for a catch! But they go for 2 runs instead. Iinyathi Malika gets a couple. Didn't time that ball as well as he would have liked, and you can see he's pointing to the toe of his bat.
Yeah, and also it's windy out there. Might have been the wind has played a big role, but he will take the 2 runs he got. Now the last ball to Malika. Swing and a miss. That's the end of the 19th, and the score now is 142 for 4.
It's not the worst thing to have happened for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They would love for Nathan Rue to be on strike as much as possible in this final over.
They have to make sure that they manage to swap ends. Because as the guy on form, Malika is still fairly new. So you would like to give Nathan Rue the majority of the strike.
Mondli Ngobese will try to carry on with this brilliant death bowling exhibition that is shown over the past 2 games. His last over went for 6 runs. Nathan Rue squeezes that one out to the offside for a single.
Yeah, the good thing is if runs are not coming, they just need to rotate the strike. 5 more deliveries. Malika on strike. You see everyone is flocking on the onside because they know that he always target the leg side boundary.
He looked to step across. Will Malika step across his stumps? There you go. He's starting from across his stumps. Let's see how he goes here. Need another Yorker. There you go. We spoke about it just before he came in, and he does it. He executes. It looked like a 6. It looked like a 6, but the umpire is signaling a 4. Commotion in the stands. The crowds don't understand. The umpire has the final say.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
And the fielder is saying it's a 6.
6!
Hey, let's see if he's going to rescind that one.
Malika still a bit confused. The ball has been lost, and the umpire is trying to change his decision. And it's gone for a 6. A bit of confusion at Buffalo Park. Every run counts. And the fielder's changing his signal now, is saying it was a 4. Perhaps he's not happy about the fact that he has to fetch the ball. And
It's
he's
too
been
late
looking
now.
for it for a while. Let's see if the umpire changes his mind.
Where are we? Is this a circus now?
It's 6, you're 6.
Van Heerden is trying to ask questions.
Umpire changes his signal again, troubling the scorers. It's the worst thing to be a manual scorer right now.
But I will tell you one thing. It's always a case. It's always a case that you will get fielders telling you the honest truth.
But we will
Just saying, putting it out there.
Oh, what a shot from Iinyathi Malika. No chance for the fielder. Reverse laps him over the man at third man. That's a proper 4. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, 4.
Great shot by Malika. That was a premeditated shot. You still have to have options. Was never a bad ball, but the scoop shot there.
It's innovation at its best from Ncedisi Malika. And he tries to go for it again. The ball hits him on the hand rather. And he's the Eastern Cape Iinyathi keeper, so you have to keep an eye on that for the second innings.
But there's also a couple of glovemen there. I think Nathan Rowe can keep as well.
In a second qualifier, you would like to have your most experienced keeper. And he's feeling it. He's taking the blow. You can see the physio and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi 12th man, Matthew Fourie, going to attend to him. It also gives the umpires a chance to discuss that controversial decision to award that as a 4 instead of a 6. And we did get the chance to see the replays, again brought to us by the guys from Pitch Vision, the Brunt brothers, who had the outstanding camera work. And we could see that ball went, in fact, for a 6, but the umpire is the man that has the final say.
Yeah, but in all honesty, we have to bear with them. It's not easy to pick up everything with your naked eye. Ball was too far in the boundary, very close. We should give them a credit for the job these guys they're doing. It's not easy at all.
2 balls left in the Eastern Cape Iinyathi innings. Ncedisi Malika has made the score look a lot more respectable than before. 2 teams on the cusp of history, looking for an opportunity to play against the Flex Brand Knights in the final of the CSA T20 knockout competition in Bloemfontein on Sunday. 4 balls left in the innings.
Looks like he's still hurting, eh?
He's going to have to bear this one. Ncedisi Malika, Mondlingo Bese, Yorker in store. Fails to execute. Ncedisi Malika punishes him. The ball goes for a 4 again. A blinder from Ncedisi Malika. 14 of 6 balls.
Yeah, maybe also Nathan Rowe is starting to worry about Malika's condition. He looks in pain. He's got 1 more delivery to go, and he's your number 1 gloveman.
It's right to worry, because if Malika can't keep, then Nathan Rowe will have to focus on the wicket keeping and also captaining the side in the second innings.
The last delivery, Ngobese, Malika.
Misses out, anticlimactic. That's how the innings end for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. 155. Ncedisi Malika ends on 14 of 8 deliveries. 9 deliveries rather. The 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers will be very happy with where they are right now in this innings. 155 for 4 after 20 overs. With the power that they have up the top of the order, they will be fancying their chances. A quick recap of this first innings from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Nathan Rowe, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain, prolific, 68 of 47 deliveries. Vian Ruthven was in a 50-run stand with Nathan Rowe, 30 of 28. Jason Neiman, just as he was looking to accelerate, lost his wicket, 28 of 28 deliveries. And Ncedisi Malika with the impetus at the end of the innings, 14 of 9 deliveries.
Yeah, now the bowler Jade Richter. He bowled 4. He got 3 for 27 runs. Joshua Jacobs, 1 wicket, 19, and Elder, no wicket for 24 runs. Liabona Malife, no wicket for 29 runs. Now the target is 156. It was good cricket shown by both teams. Now we'll see who goes through to the finals. We'll be back after this.
Lights,
The stage is set.
camera,
The shortest format, the biggest thrill.
action.
Lovely shot. Oh, bullseye. It's taken.
Izano bukela amanina ehlala iqakamba. And remember, entry is free.
The Hollywood Bets Pro Series from 4 October to 15 March.
Remember those blissful long summer days? Dry smoke drifting across the stands. The hiss on the grass banks. And the thrill of getting your hero's autograph? Remember when we came together for more than just cricket? For the rivalries, the banter, and for those moments that brought us all to our feet.
Sensational catch. Right out of the stadium. What a shot that is.
Remember that feeling? It's back. Every team, every format, from the fire of the T20 Challenge to the battles of the One Day Cup. The intrigue of the 4-day series and the brilliance of the Hollywood Bets Pro Series.
Boulder.
This season, it's time to make new memories. Book your ticket to the best of South African domestic action. Head to cricket.co.za for all the details. With hometown pride on the line. Uza nawe.
So tell me, these Proteas, are they talented?
Yeah!
Fierce?
Yeah!
Dynamic? Yeah! Do they have the passion?
That is an outstanding catch.
Yeah!
Is ambition a part of this team?
Yeah!
Do they look unstoppable?
Yeah!
Unbreakable?
Yeah!
Unafraid?
Yeah!
Will they win the Cricket World Cup?
Absolute class from Laura Volpar.
Oh, it's out of here. Oh, just like that. This is thrilling. It's a jam.
This is unbelievable. This is fantasy cricket. Join the charge. Support the Proteas women on their journey to World Cup glory.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Dominic Hendricks and I am the captain of the DP World Lions Red Ball team. I think number one, we had a great campaign. We didn't lose a game at home, and I think that was one of the keys to our success last season. The thing that impressed me the most was that we sort of won away from home quite a few times, and yeah, we were highly competitive throughout the campaign. The final was a heated affair. Unfortunately, we couldn't win that outright, and we had to settle for a draw. But I think the big thing was that we managed to get 20 wickets in that game, which was special about the final. To me personally, it's a massive honour. Number one, I think we've done some good things over the last couple of years in terms of our team and our environment, making sure that our culture is really good. So again, looking forward to another successful season, and hopefully the boys can start the campaign off really well. How do we carry the momentum? It's a very difficult question to answer, considering we've got quite a lot of movement this year. So I think the best thing is there is some continuity in terms of a lot of our, a majority of our players are still sort of the same faces that we've seen. So getting the likes of Mitchell, Connor, Josh, those are sort of the leadership guys to sort of carry the momentum that we had from last season, and try and get us off to a good start come this Thursday.
Lights.
The stage is
We're starting now. Welcome back to Buffalo Park. If you just joined us, these are the second innings. SWD, they won the toss and they elected to bowl. Iinyathi batted first and scored 155 runs for 4. Now the home team is taking the field. They will want to defend that 155 runs. It's a do or die game today. We know that the Knights are waiting on Sunday for the finals. The lineup for the visitors, Jacobs and Teblanche, are the ones that are expected to open the proceedings. Yeah, I won't be alone here as usual. Kengesi, what can you anticipate on the game, the second innings?
Firecracker of a start. That's what I can expect from the 6-gun grill Gordon Root Badgers. They have been destructive in the power play in their past few games, and I expect nothing less. Kyle Jacobs, the more measured of the two openers. Ruan Teblanche, destructive. Scored a 50 of 25 balls against the Mpumalanga Rhinos in the previous game. And more importantly, he scored a 50 against the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in the previous game that these two teams played in Oudtshoorn. Tandontini back for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He missed the last game that they played in East London. It's his first home game in over 2 weeks. The dynamics of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowling are different now with Tandontini back in the fold. He's more of a strike bowler than everyone else that's been there. And here he comes for the first delivery. Starts right on the money. Tight, compact field for Tandontini. You've got Jason Neiman, that short cover. Gaudise Molefe at backward point, and Christian Dutoy, the big hulking figure, standing at point. He's got two fielders on the boundary. One, which is Alindile Mhlekwa, a third man, and Vian Ruthven standing at square leg. Quick chance for a quick single, and they quickly off the mark are the 6-gun grill Gordon Root Badgers. If that's anything to go by, the team is in for a rollicking start.
It's good to see that there's some caucus early on the first over. One thing that I can take as a positive, the ball has been hitting the middle of the bat. That's a good sign. They've got 1 for no loss. Tandontini, it's good to see him back. He's swinging the ball in, and he's got one guy at sleep, Copeland. Dini to Teblanche. There was still a single there. Yeah, that was a single. Stole it there. It's funny enough, the guy was right inside the circle. It shows you clearly that the visitors are looking forward to a great win here today.
Yeah, that's good positive intent from the 6-gun grill Gordon Root Badgers early on in this innings. Tandontini with the task for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to get the early breakthrough. Once again, an easy single onto the leg side. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi won't mind that too much, especially early on in the innings.
Great bowling so far, but they would like to replicate what has happened before. The visitors have got an early wicket, so they'll be maybe eyeing that chance, as we see that Copeland is going out of sleep to mid-wicket. So now Ndini does not have a sleep He's saving that one there.
Yeah, as you said, he's shaping the ball into the batsman, so a slip would be highly unlikely that they would take the nick. Second dot ball of the Tandontini over. Beach blonde hair. Flamboyant man, flamboyant bowler. And you can see every stride that he takes, he exudes that confidence that you could see even with his father.
Yeah, I think like father like son. The last delivery looks like Blanche was not ready at all. Tandontini's tail is up.
It's the worst thing for a bowler, especially a fast bowler. A batsman pulling out of the delivery right as you're about to get into your gather.
But like we have said before, this is a do or die game. So you need to be ready when you're taking on a bowler. If you miss your mark as a bowler, you need to re-bowl it again.
Unlucky for Tandontini. Ruanta Blanche almost chops that ball back onto the stumps, and that's how we end the over. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi with their tails up. The score is 3 for no loss after 1 over.
Yeah, it will be also lovely to see how is Nathan Rowe going to navigate his bowlers. Looks like we've got Hardas from the graveyard end, starting off with pace bowlers, unlike the visitors. He's gonna hit the deck hard. See also his fielders has got fine leg and a deep square leg, rather third man.
Yeah, it's an identical field to Tandontini. It gives the impression that he's going to try and bowl back of the length and straight at the stumps, trying to make sure that the batsman generates his own pace off the delivery, and he has to hit a good shot if he wants to get a boundary. Just like that. That's a brilliant shot. Picks it up off the legs and it goes for a 4. The first 4 of the game for the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers.
Yeah, it was lovely to watch. That was top shot by Jacobs. This is what the crowd are anticipating. A good game. Let those runs flow and those wickets tumble. And he's fighting fire with fire.
It's very much what we expected from the Garden Route Badgers. We did say that they take on the bowlers in the power play. And he tries to go for it again, and he's going to get an easy 2 runs here. Christian Dutoy fielding that ball, running all the way from the square leg boundary to deep mid wicket. Hardus Kutsia, first 2 balls of the over have gone for 6. The pressure suddenly on the bowler. Let's see how he responds.
One thing I don't like about Jacobs, he just tried to replicate that shot. He must try to play the ball on its merit. Hardas Jacobs trying to get underneath that one. Past Tandontini, and it's going to be 4 runs.
10 runs off the first 3 balls of the over. And the pressure is well and truly on Hardus Kutsia. We did say we expect this from the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers. And the Eastern Cape Iinyathi would do well not to be phased by this start, because we have also said that after the power play, the run rate for the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers goes way down, drops drastically. But that does enforce a fielding change. Tozama Tutana comes off the 3rd man boundary and into the circle, and Alindile Mhlekwa drops from mid on to long on.
A great comeback by Hardas. One thing they need to do, you don't bowl to the legs. we saw when Nathan Rowe was bowling. It's that stage of the tournament now where if you bowl the legs, the batsman will just capitalize. They don't need to allow them to free their arms.
And 10 balls into this innings, as we see a fielding change again, a different batsman provokes a different strategy in the field. We go back to the original field with a third man deep and a deep square.
Thing is, they took a single. It's now Ted Blanche facing. So they've got different medicine for different batters.
Finally, a dot ball in the over. It's interesting, in the first 11 deliveries rather, in this innings for the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers. We've seen 3 boundaries and none of them have come from the offside. So it goes to a point where you said they mustn't be bowling on the legs.
Great bowling by Hardas, so that the batsman was giving himself some room, but he was trying to follow him. And that's the end of the second over, and the score now is 1-4 for no loss. It was a big over indeed from Hardas. It costed him 11 runs of the over. As we see now, Matthew Forey coming on to the field. But it's a good thing to see that the wicket keeper for Eastern Cape Iinyathi is looking in a good shape, because he was hit by a ball. So now it's good to see someone else going off the field, and it's not the wicket keeper himself.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the physio gave him the good old magic spray. And I also wouldn't be surprised if after every 5 to 10 overs, Malika gets treated on that finger. Tandontini, second over. Chance for a catch, and he's gone! Tandontini, the superstar of this Eastern Cape Iinyathi team, gets the breakthrough. The wicket of Carl Jacobs, who had been looking extremely dangerous in this first 3 overs. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi get the breakthrough. The score is 14 for 1 after 2.1 overs.
Disappointment on Jacob's face. Great bowling by Masimpu Tandontini. That was the first wicket for the home team. Now that brings Richards into the middle. It's more or less Kengesi, the same as what has happened on the first innings rather. Because if you still remember, on the first over, there was a wicket already. Now here, this is the third over. And his second by Tandontini. And he strikes.
The Eastern Cape Iinyathi needed that breakthrough to restrict the 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers, as they were looking to extend their wings and take the game away from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi early on. Now we see Masimpu Tandontini about to take on Heath Richards.
Tandontini to Richards. Trying to dig that one out of his legs. They will just get a single there. It's a great atmosphere to be on the ground today. There's no rain, as we saw when Iinyathi were playing in Bloemfontein, the game that didn't end well. It was thundering and it was storming. Now it's a good cricket day, a typical South African cricket day.
Ruan de Blanche to facing Iinyathi. No
That was
chance
too
for the umpire
high.
to give that.
Got a feeling that one, it was hitting the thigh pad. But it's good to see the players trying to appeal. Tandondini to tap lunge.
Oh, tip lunge. Dancing down the track and trying to hit that ball over the man standing at short cover, which is Jason Neiman. And it's a shot that I've been anticipating that the batters are going to try and execute.
Yeah, but that is still needless. You still have to wait for the ball, play it on the V. That's what they need to do. You don't have to play carelessly. Could have gotten an inside edge, then lose his wicket. Tini to Teblanche.
No chance for a second single there or second run. Tandondini's over. Has so far gone for 2 runs. And he's got outstanding figures at the moment. 1 for 4 in 1.4 overs.
And he hasn't been successful on this tournament, is Tandondini, in terms of wickets. He would like to redeem himself.
Yeah, but it goes to show that bowlers, as we end the over on 16 for 1 after 3 overs, it goes to show that bowlers don't necessarily have to be getting wickets for them to be deemed successful in their team, because he does a very good job of keeping one end, drying up the runs, and probably having the bowlers on the other side pick up all the wickets. So it's something that a team captain or the team itself and the coach will appreciate from Tandondini, as we see Alindile Mhleki preparing to bowl his first over of the game. Hardis Kutsia, as we saw after his first over, went off, and he has since then come back onto the field, and he seemed to have a problem with his finger. With 3 overs into the second innings, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, of course, posted 155. The 6-gun Grill Garden Route Badgers need 140 of 17 overs to make it into the final against the Flex Brand Knights in Bloemfontein on Sunday.
Yeah, but I will differ with you, Kengesi. But I do get your point. But as a bowler, your main thing is to get wickets. You'll take 1 there. But if the wickets are not falling, it's well and fine not to be expensive as a bowler. But your main thing is to get wickets. Now, if you can take that a little bit deeper, if you get someone that is taking your wickets and someone that is containing the runs, whom would you pick on your team?
I think it's a case of which bowler do you need at that stage, Sir Jack. If I have a team that I'm coaching in Gqeberha, for example, and I do have a strike bowler, but on the other side I'm struggling with other bowlers conceding too many runs, then I wouldn't take the other strike bowler. I would probably take a player of Tandondini's quality and ability to restrain the batters. And I'm not saying that he wouldn't like to take wickets as well, because I'm pretty sure he would love to be taking wickets as well. But I'm saying the team probably appreciates the role that he's playing for them so far in this competition, where he is restricting one end, because we have seen bowlers like Alindile Mhleki going for runs but coming back and taking wickets. And that's all happened around Tandondini being able to restrict runs coming from one end. It's great for him to be able to take a wicket himself this time.
Great ball by Mhlejwa on the money. That's what you need to see as a captain. You must try to drag your bowlers, your batters forward on that forward defense. If you're checking at the equation, they are needing 139 runs of 100 deliveries. And you want to see less of those shots.
It's a very good ball and very well played. The only man saving the single on the leg side wasn't able to cut that one down. It was wide of him. It went to sort of a mid-on region. He's got 4 fielders on the offside saving a single. That's Alindile Mhlejwa. A backward point cover, and the captain Nathan Rue at mid-off. Once again, Rowan Blanche pulls away, and Alindile Mhlejwa doesn't seem to be phased by that. As you said, Sir Jack, he needs to focus.
You can't do that to players like Bumrah, your KGs.
Tries to play that, and the umpire makes a decision that ball was a wide.
Interesting decision, but nonetheless it was still behind the stumps. It was wide.
Alindile Mhlejwa will look to rectify that one. So far he's bowled 3 balls, has gone for 3, including that wide. That's very well played. And there's a chance for 2 runs, but the arm of Vian Rutphen was able to keep that down to a single.
That was a well-controlled shot, flicking it, and he was also aware that there was a fielder patrolling the boundary. That's one thing Mhlejwa would want to do, try to contain those runs while on a hunt for a wicket. Mhlejwa to Richards.
Again, they are able to sneak in a single. Tandantini doing the fielding at 45. Regulation field inside the circle, and then you have Hardus Katsia standing at long on, and Christian Dutoy at square leg. Alindile Mhlejwa will be wise to keep the ball as tight as possible to the batsman. That's a very good shot. Just a flick of the wrist to find a boundary for Rowan Blanche.
That was great cricket shot. Give himself some room, hitting it over the bowler's head for 4 runs. And that was the end of an over. Number 4, 25 runs in the board for the loss of 1 wicket.
Slightly ahead of where the Eastern Cape Iinyathi were after 4 overs. They, of course, were doing a rebuilding after losing the early wicket of Christian Dutoy. And now Hardus Katsia, we see he has changing ends coming from the Bunkers Hill end. He didn't have a great first over. He went for 11 runs. And we saw him go off the field for an over. But now he's back and he's changing ends. We get to see what Blanche has in store. Not Blanche, rather, it's Heath Richards.
Yeah, I think there's something with the wind with bowlers on the other end. They keep on losing their rhythm as they are bowling in.
He's got a long on and a backward square. Does Hardus Katsia. Solid forward defense. A rarity in today's game from Heath Richards. Perhaps signaling that he's not in a rush He knows the kind of batsman he is. He can quickly make up all those dot balls that he accumulates.
Yeah, good question would be, are the bowlers going to allow that to happen? Hardis.
Got him! As he charges down the wicket. Swing and a miss. Hardis Kutsiye gets his first wicket. Another one bites the dust. Things are not looking good for the visitors. Kept on saying to play needless shots. He went down the pitch as he was supposed to play the ball on its merit and play it on the V.
Needless from Heath Richards. The previous delivery he had played a sensible shot, but this time it decides to dance down for no apparent reason. And it's an identical dismissal to the one Michael Copeland had in the Eastern Cape Iinyathi innings. And now we have George van Heerden, a man who has a good record at Buffalo Park. He scored a magnificent century in the final of this competition 3 years ago, playing for the SA Under-19s, captaining the SA Under-19s. He also scored a 70-year playing against the Eastern Cape Iinyathi last season. He comes when his team is in a dire situation, when his team needs sensible cricket, not chasing a total that's far off the mark.
Yeah, and remember, 140 is par here on this ground, but anything over and above that, it's a bonus. Hardis.
Solid defense from George van Heerden as he announces himself onto the stage. He's not a man to feel the pressure as George van Heerden.
Yeah, but he's from a good school, grade PE. Good foundation for cricket.
Once more, George van Heerden keeps the ball on the right line, and Hardis Kutsiye rather keeps the ball on the right line, and George van Heerden plays a solid forward defense. And it's something that we saw from Heath Richards just before he departed. He played a solid forward defense and then immediately played danced down the track rather, and had a big old waff at the ball.
Copeland is in the game at mid-wicket. But I like the way Van Heerden is playing. If you're under pressure, you must stay under pressure. There will come some release shots. Nothing extraordinary for now. Good thing is, you must be there. See the bowler through if you have to. Any bad ball you punish. You can't just take loose shots here because we've got a game at stake. The Knights are waiting in Blom. And we know for the home team the job is not anywhere near to be done.
That's how we end the over. 25 for 2 after 5 overs. We can have another opportunity to look at that wicket. Heath Richards, after playing a forward defense, he played all around that ball. Played all around it. The ball was as straight as a ball could be straight. But he tried to square bat that ball.
Yeah, and the shot was not on at all. It was not on at all.
It's something that youth coaches always say to their players, that you must never try and play with a cross bat, a ball that's coming straight at the stumps. There's a chance for 2 runs here, but they are not going to take on the arm of Hardis Kutsiye. And you can see that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi tails are up.
Yeah, one thing you don't want to see here is the run rate, the required shooting up. they can still try and play around, try to change the strike, but also they must have a sharp eye on the run rate as well. Alindile Mhletywa is one of the leading wicket takers. He's got 10 wickets in this tournament already.
He's got no protection down the ground, so he can't bowl this up. And he bowls it up, but George van Heerden still playing tentatively. A batsman that was set would have taken Alindile Mhletywa on there, knowing that Hardus Kutsia and Nathan Rue are standing at mid-off and mid-on.
Yeah, I think the big challenge is the situation they sing themselves in. You still need to play sensible. Make sure Mhletywa van Heerden charging down. Dot ball. At some point the pressure will build, Kingesi. That's one thing guaranteed and one thing for sure.
It's the required run rate is not out of hand. It's not too much. But if they keep accumulating these dot balls, the pressure will tell. And it doesn't seem like the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers have any bad balls to spare, because they've been on the money so far. That's a chance for 2 runs, and they're going to easily get it. Christian du Toit does the cover fielding from the square leg to the mid-wicket region. That's something that was dearly needed. Van Heerden finally gets off the mark of his 6th delivery.
Yeah, it's lovely to watch now the game plan. Runs are not coming. We can't allow those dot balls. Let them rather have those singles. Mhletywa.
Another chance for 2 runs, and they're going to get it easily once more. It's been good running from Ruan to Blanche and George van Heerden. Alindile Mhletywa perhaps straying a bit too straight. He's going to look to atone as he asks the man at third man to drop into the circle, and Hardus Kutsia drops from mid-off, from mid-on to long-on.
Mhletywa's last ball to Van Heerden.
This time they go for a single, and that's how they end the over. Alindile Mhletywa has got 2 overs, 15 runs, no wicket. And the Garden Route Badgers, the 6 Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers, are 31 for 2 after 6 overs.
And also that's the end of the first power play. As we see Totana coming back. I think he's one of the fortunate players. His selection was a blessing in disguise. When more injuries occurred, he got an opportunity. He's sitting on number 2 on this tournament with wickets. That is good to see. See all your replacement players taking the job head on. Talk about Nathan Rue being the captain after Jerome Boza. He got injured. Both players, they take the team upon their shoulders. Had some sound there. It looked like there was a nick. It looks also like it bounced just before the keeper.
Nedisi Malika wasn't able to get to that ball. It bounced just short of him. There was certainly a nick. And Tuzama Tutana right off, straight on the money. And has been bowled in this kind of situation by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi all the time, and that's a very good shot. Managed to wrong foot Christian du Toit standing at short cover, but they're able to keep it down to just 2. As we were saying, Tuzama Tutana has been fortunate to be in this kind of position where the opening bowlers or the bowlers bowling in the power play have been able to have been able to put him in a situation where he bowls with no pressure outside of the power play and with a couple of wickets in hand for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. We just saw there the Iinyathi coach giving Masimputando Ntini a few pointers, and it's something that the coach discussed with me yesterday, that they do look to always be sending out messages to the fielders when a bowler of the inexperience of Tuzama Tutana is operating. Tuzama Tutana finds the inside edge of the bat of Ruan de Blanche. Fortunately, he gets off strike. 4 balls in this over, 4 runs. There's already been an opportunity. He bowled a magic delivery, but it bounced just short of Malik after it had taken the nick of George van Heerden.
Totana to Van Heerden. Charges down the track. It's big, it's huge, 6 runs. Great batting by Van Heerden.
Jason Newman had hit a similar shot, but after bowling off a spinner. Now that, with the fast bowler running in, George van Heerden showing all the confidence he has in his ability to hit Tozama Tutana over extra cover for a huge 6. And that has certainly put the muzzle in the mugs of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi fielders.
Totana's last ball.
Oh, you got away with that, did Tozama Tutana. He bowled a high full toss, but George van Heerden was unable to capitalize, and that's how we end the over. The score is 42 for 2 after 7 overs.
Yeah, also Van Heerden, he just needs to start building these innings. They need to start having a partnership that will be over 50 or so, just to bring them back to the game. They can't have another wicket down now. They just need to take these innings deep up until to the 15th, as we see the introduction of Kgaoti Molefe.
The left arm off spinner of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, a man coming from the Limpopo Impalas, has been a real find for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He was prolific for the Limpopo Impalas for 3 seasons, and now he plies his trade in East London. I wonder how he likes the breeze. Turns him inside out. First ball. Operating from an end that wasn't expecting is Gaudisa Molefe. George van Heerden would not have liked that. First delivery.
That was a good match-up. Lefty to the righty. The ball is turning away. Molefe. He's a man that bowls very well. He does not leak runs at all. He will contain runs and then take wickets. On his third ball, Molefe.
Oh, that was the one. That was the one that just slides on. And Ruan de Blanche perhaps wasn't expecting that. It was waiting for the ball to turn. Brilliant fielding off his own bowling, and he almost a fix. Brilliant fielding off his own bowling, and there was almost a run out from Gaudisa Molefe. It will keep the batsmen on their toes. They will think twice about taking the quick single. He knew that if that ball had gone past him, it was going to be an easy single too. Long off, but Gaudisa Molefe is not one to concede those kinds of singles. Let's see how he goes on here. He's got 2 balls left in the over. He's gone for 1 run. Make that 2. Chance for a second. But Michael Copeland quickly covers the ground, and Molefe perfectly positioned. The fielding is going to be very important here for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. 2 runs off this over so far. Can Gaudisa Molefe pull off something magical in this last ball? Instead, it goes for a wide, and the batters are able to get 2 extra runs, and he's going to have to re-ball that, and it puts a huge dent on his figures.
He'll have to re-ball that one. Spoiling his figures has been good. And the last ball, Molefe to Van Heerden. He'll get a single to close off the over. And the score now is 48 for the loss of 2 after 8 overs.
Steady. It's a steady game. It's well poised. No team can truly say that they have the upper hand. With Rowan de Blanche and George Van Heerden still at the crease, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will know this game is far from over. But the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, in all seriousness and in all fairness, their bowling has been the nucleus for their success so far in this tournament. You don't expect them to go for many runs. So we have a tight game in our schedule here. Tazama Tutana coming back for his second over. Went for 11. And immediately in this over, George Van Heerden dances down the track and works that ball onto the offside, leg side rather. Score moves on to 49. 1 short of their 50. The Garden Route Badgers.
Maybe the home team will handle their nerves better than the visitors. Caught there by a bouncer trying to sneak in the second round. They couldn't get it. Last year on the ODIs they were in the same situation. Hence I'm saying, Kengesi, they can be the ones that can hold on to their nerves better than the visitors. Been to these situations before. Maybe this could be a good start of the season to finish off played finals. Dot ball there. And then again this year to start the season and go play the finals in Bloemfontein. That could be a very good achievement for the coach himself, and that would show the continuity. Like you said before, he lost all his games last year, but now this year, look at where the team is. Building in the momentum.
Lots to be proud of for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi coach. Once more, no chance for a second run there. Tozama Tutana keeps it down to 1. Good work of his own bowling. He's gone for 3 runs in his 4 deliveries so far. A good comeback after his first over had gone for 11. And you're right, Sir Jack. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi, if they look at where they were last season compared to this, there's a lot to be proud of. Dances down the track again. Chance for, but no chance taken for the second run. There's a lull in the ground at the moment. Both teams weighing each other on. They're checking to see who's going to blink first. As you said, Sir Jack, I think it was a good analogy when you said it's going to be a test of temperament. We're going to see which team succumbs to the pressure first.
Last ball. And that's the end of the over. He ends it off with a dot ball. The score now is 52 for the loss of 2 after 9 overs.
And this was very much expected after the power play. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers, Gaudisa Molefe and Tuzama Tutana in particular, have been terrific in the second phase of the innings when they're bowling. They are able to keep the team at bay, make sure that the runs don't flow, and occasionally get that wicket that's going to stem the momentum even more.
Blanche on 13, taking on Molefe.
Very well played from Ruan Blanche. He has approached this innings in a different manner, and you did say that would happen, Sir Jack, having not been playing on the coast when he scored that 50 of 25 deliveries against the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
It's a different ball game, G. Take a 1 there. It's a different ball game. Now the wicket is different. It has changed from what it was before. And also they still remember it very well at the back of their minds. The last game they've just played, the Iinyathi won that game.
Unable to evade the fielder standing at short extra cover. And a rare dot ball in the last 3 overs.
It's also good to see the schoolboys here just before they go to the weeks. It's nearing that time now.
Yes, of course. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi schools team is having their teams, regional and provincial teams, are having their capping ceremony today at 4 o'clock. It's great for those youngsters to be able to watch their heroes, their local heroes, take on the Garden Route Badgers.
And also what's good to witness is if these young lads, they perform very well at school level, they still get some chances to play at this level. So they would still want to take their cricket serious. Last ball, Molefe.
That is true, Sir Jack, as the score ends up on 55 for 2 after 10. A bit behind the Eastern Cape Iinyathi with 70 for 2 after 10 overs. The Garden Route Badgers are on 55 for 2, and the batsmen can have a chance to change the gloves and probably have an exchange of tactics.
$55 for 2, Blanche 15, Van Heerden 20. The big man from Hudson Park. I've got a colleague of mine, Six Sokelelwa. He is saying Hudson Park is an institution. They are brewing players. So all these players we've seen, for example, in Pakistan, we saw that Kashile was playing with Ngaba Peter. They all come from that guy, Mr. Dave. Very good man. Also with his first team coach there, coming from Tanzania, is a spinner. Great spin bowler.
He's a traitor. He's from Cambridge, but he's coaching at Hudson. Oh, that's a very good shot. No chance for the man standing at backward square leg. Not a very good start to the over from Tuzama Tutana.
Ball that
Another
was short.
Hudsonian is Tuzama Tutana. Another man who comes out of the hands of Mr. Dave Ellis.
Yeah, they are in a good space currently in terms of producing players. Jason Niemand is also coming from there.
Dave Allers was very instrumental in Tozama Tutana, going from Middle Drift to Hudson Park. So that's a man with a lot of history with this Iinyathi team. He's produced a hell of a lot of players for the border region.
It's good to see and know that there is still coaches that still find some diamonds in the roughs.
Oh, he's able to work that one onto the leg side when that shot did not seem like it was on. But Tozama Tutana tried the back of the hand slow ball there, and it perhaps gave the batsman a chance to change his mind midway through the shot and play that ball onto the leg side. Ayabonga Tongo, the first team coach at Hudson, is very much a protege of Mr. Dave Allers. And we see now that at Hudson Park, the main cricket field is named after Mr. Dave. It's called the Dave Allers Oval.
And also again, we've got SA20 coming up, SA20 schools, the pipeline schools. Next weekend, they will also be hosted at Hudson Park. They will be hosted there for a reason. Good cricketing school.
Aha! Bowled him! Totana gets his first wicket and he moves on top of the table. That's his number 11th wicket. Ball that was top of off stump, hitting the wickets, dismantling Van Heerden's wickets. Great bowling by the local lad.
As we were speaking about him, the man from Hudson Park gets the wicket of Ruan de Blanche. Squared him up. The ball seemed to have stuck onto the pitch, and it wasn't as quick as Ruan de Blanche expected it to be. And he all found themselves in all sorts of trouble there. And that brings Liam Alder onto the crease.
Yeah, I think funny enough about Totana is the type of a lad where you look at him, you don't see the potential. You're wanting to line him up and hit him over the boundary. But he knows what he's doing. Like you said, he's from Hudson Park. Mr. Davis here. He has taught him everything that we are seeing him displaying on this tournament. That was his 11th wicket. And that brings Alder to the wicket. Boy coming from Johannesburg. He's a Kes boy.
Oh, Kes, bro. They always tell you, the boys from Joburg, that Kes, bro, is the best school in the country, bro.
Yeah, we're not sure about that. They will tell you also at St. Stephen's that they are the best school currently.
St. Stephen's.
Totana, last ball.
It's not a very good ball from Tozama Tutana, but luckily for him is bowling it to a man that just got up to the crease. And that's how we end the over. A very good over for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Tozama Tutana's figures, 3 for 22. 3 overs for 22 runs, 1 wicket. 11 overs gone, 62 for 3.
Yeah, the good thing is they managed to break that partnership that was building up. That's Totana's wicket.
It actually came off the pad. Such an unfortunate way for Ruan de Blanche to lose his wicket. But we did say that Tozama Tutana has a knack for getting wickets. And that triggers a change for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Alindile Mshetwa coming back into the attack. Chance to bowl at Liam Alder. Liam Alder batting with his SA under 19 captain George van Heerden. There's a chance for a catch. He skies it. Copeland gets the catch from the mid-wicket boundary. Liam Alder has a short stay at the crease. Eastern Cape Iinyathi well and truly on top of the game.
Yeah, that was great bowling by Mshechwa and a great catch by Copeland in the boundary there. And that brings Mshechwa's first wicket of the game. And is also sitting on number 11, wicket number 11. Alder departs for 1. And that was Mshechwa's first ball on his second spell.
I was about to say that Alindile Mshechwa always comes back into the attack as soon as Tozama Tutane gets a wicket, because they are neck and neck in terms of the number of wickets that they're going to take in this tournament, and he doesn't want to get left behind. And the departure of Liam Alder brings to the crease Nathan Engelbrecht.
Yeah, the job is far away from being done. What the home team would like to do is to tighten the screws. That was the end of the over. Rather 62 for 4. Sejwa to Engelbrecht. Dot ball there. The duck out loves it, enjoying every moment of it. We can say they're smelling the victory, but the job is not too far from being done. Almost there, taking it one ball at a time. There was still a single there. Yeah, like we said before, the Iinyathi been into this position before. They'll be the best team to hold their nerves very well than the opposition. Sejwa's third ball to Van Heerden. They'll sneak in a single there. Funny enough, the run rate is shooting up. It's 11 required. They've achieved only 5.5 currently. It's something they will have to ponder about. Maybe try to dig themselves out of this situation. Sejwa, Engelbrecht. Charging down the wicket, dot ball. Good to see his fielding. He's got a sweeper. Long on. Square leg. Opening the face of the bat, trying to sneak in the second one. They will get it successfully. And that was the end of an over. The score now is 66 for the loss of 4. 8 overs to go. Caucus again between the batters, trying to get a plan moving forward. As Dotana finishing off his spell, this is his last over. Dotana to Van Heerden. Charging down, there's a man. Pass his head. That's the maximum.
Was not a bad ball at all. He managed to charge down the wicket and lofts it over for 6 runs. Good to see that they're trying by all means to get back to the game. If that has to happen, they will have to fight fire with fire. Totana, Van Heerden. Dot ball there. Great atmosphere indeed at Buffalo Park. One of the best international fields you will ever get, facing the ocean and the golf course. Totana to Van Heerden. Charges down, gives him a bouncer. Trying to sneak the second one. They will get it successfully. A big maybe if they can get a big over here. That will cost around 20 runs. It might bring them back to the game. Totana, Van Heerden. They will get a single there. Two balls left for Totana. He has bowled very well. He started the campaign very late, but he has managed to sit right on top of the log in terms of the wickets. He's got 11. He's trying to change sides as well. Coming around. As we see that some fielding changes. Fine leg up. Third man, Totana. No run there. Engelbrecht has faced 5 deliveries for his 3 runs. They will have to pick up the run rate a little bit. Currently is sitting at 5.8. Totana. Engelbrecht charges down. He'll get a single there. There's a sweeper on the boundary. And that's the end of Totana's spell. 32 for 1. 76 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. And 7 overs to go. As we see Molefe coming back. Like we said, one of the best fields in the world. Situated right at the beachfront. See, there's a big ship there sailing across. Molefe will be coming over the wicket to the lefty, Engelbrecht. Deep point. He's also got long off, long on. Cow corner. Back to the bowler. That was a bum ball. Great bowling by Molefe. Molefe. We'll have to re-bowl that one again. That was a dead ball. Molefe sweeps that one. There's some protection in the boundary. The singles won't hurt the home team. Van Heerden is on 31. He's the one that needs to steer the ship to the right direction. Molefe, Van Heerden gets a single there. Like we said, it won't hurt the home team. Molefe going back to the captain. The equation is to win 78 runs, balls remaining 39. Molefe, Engelbrecht sweeps again. It's fine. Totana doing the work there. Score moves to 79. Molefe. Van Heerden charges down past the bowler's head for 4 runs. Great shot. Maybe he will have to get lots of those to drop that run rate down. Good thing for Molefe, it happens once in a while. Last ball, Molefe, Van Heerden. He gets a single to end the over. And the score now is 84 for the loss of 4 after 14 overs. Easy equation to win 72, the remaining balls 36. Achieved run rate is 6, while the required is 12. Bowling change once again. Hardas coming back to the attack. It's good to see the calmness and the composure that is being shown by the home team. Taking it one ball at a time. And they would like to tighten the screws. Hardas, Van Heerden. You will have to bowl that one again. Wide ball to begin his spell with. Hardas, Van Heerden charges down. He will get a single there. It's also good to see that Malika is also still fine behind the stumps. He has healed. Some serious caucus happening amongst the players now. Hardas to Engelbrecht. There's a protection there. He will get a single, beating the man at the covers there. On his third ball, Ardas to Van Heerden. Bounces. Game is more like on a back note. Doesn't look like there's any urgency to the visitors on getting those runs. It's a worrying factor. And you would expect them to go big. They still have 6 wickets in hand. Ardas Engelbrecht. He will only get a single there. $89 for 4. Ardas Van Heerden will get a single there, past the bowler. There's some calmness now on the field. Runs aren't coming. There's some tranquility. Not too sure if the opposition has given up already. Ardas Engelbrecht. Miscues that one. And he will end off and over with a dead ball. 90 runs for 4. 5 more wickets. Rather overs left. At this stage, the home team were 108 for 2. Not too far off. 2 big blows. They back on the game. That's a comparison. 108 for 2 Iinyathi at this stage, and the visitors 90 for 4. And Molefe on his last over. Maybe they will start targeting him on this over. Van Heerden gets underneath it. No man's land. Turning back for the second. And he moves on to 42. Maybe this is the over they will try to redeem their innings on. See, on the previous ball, he was trying to line him, but it fell in no man's land. Molefe, Van Heerden charges down, will get a single. $13.5 required run rate. Left and right hand combination keeps the fielders and the umpires busy. Engelbrecht is on 8, only faced 12 deliveries. Molefe to Engelbrecht. Big swing and a miss. Dot balls will hurt them more. 63 runs to win. Balls remaining 27. Molefe to Engelbrecht. Charges down. Great fielding there. To Toy there doing the fielding. It's good to see that the home team players, they're putting their bodies on the line. Wanting to return back again to Blomvegas. That was great fielding there again by Tutoy. Molefe. Van Heerden. It's been quite an eventful over. See now the umpires are not swapping sides anymore. Last ball of Molefe's spell. That missed everything. The wickets and the keeper. And that will be 4 leg byes to end off Molefe's spell. And the score now is 99 for the loss of 4. 4 overs remaining. Yeah, as we see Tandondini coming back. Molefe has bowled 4 overs, 22 for no wicket. He has done his job for the day. As you also see that the helmet going off the field, that suggests that spin bowlers are done for the day. Just one more run before they get to 100. Van Heerden is on 44. And he will be their talisman. He will have to carry this team on his shoulder. Tandondini to Van Heerden. As a man just drops before the fielder there. And they will settle for a single. And that's 100 up for the Badgers. Took them 100 deliveries and 5 fours and 2 sixes. Still a long way to go. Tandondini to Engelbrecht. Gets underneath that one, lofts it. There's a man underneath it. And he has taken the catch. Engelbrecht departs, skying one off the bowling of Masimpu Tandondini. Another one bites the dust. Not a good thing to see for the visitors. Engelbrecht departs for 9. He's been there for 23 minutes. It's getting tougher and tougher for the visitors. Game is slowly but surely moving away from them. Run up went up to run rate required to 15.3. Moletsane, the new man, to the wicket. We will see what he has to offer. All they need is 56 to win. Only 22 deliveries left. Second wicket for Tandondini. on his second spell. And the home team are managing to take wickets at crucial intervals. Tini Tumoletsane.
Skies that one, he lofts it in the air, keeper underneath it. He takes a beautiful catch. Back-to-back wickets for the home team. And another one bites the dust. Serious trouble for the visitors. Moletsane only faced one delivery of Tandondini. He managed to sky that one up. And the keeper did all the job.
100 for 6. Moletsane departs without troubling the scorers. The home team can slowly but surely smell Blomvegas, the city of roses. It's where they are headed. Knights are ready there, idling, waiting for them. Tsele, he will also try his luck and chances, see what he can offer. Masimpu Tandondini will be on his hat-trick ball. For the first time in the game, we sing a hat-trick ball. Some discussion as usual between the batters. Van Heerden trying to talk to Kele to hold the nerves. They can't lose more wickets now. They've got a game to win here. Dini to Kele. Hat-trick ball. He's not gonna get it. Taylor takes 2 runs. Strong arm. Taylor survives. That was a hat-trick ball by Masumpu Tandondini. Good looking figures. Dini to Kele. Short ball. Some doubts. See what the umpires will say. Tandondini on his last ball. Great comeback. Good looking bowling figures. 3 wickets he has got. Last ball. Dini to Kele. 1 run to end the over. And the score now is 102 for 6 after 17 overs.
With a player like George van Heerden, you can never count out the 6-gun grill Garden Route Badgers. We saw in Division 1 when the Northern, what's the name of that team? We saw in Division 1 when the Northwest Dragons were taking on the Lions. Iinyathi traveled for over 30 runs in that over. In a similar situation to this, so you can never count them out. For the Eastern Cape, Iinyathi will be crucial in these last 18 deliveries to try and keep George van Heerden off strike as much as possible, because the onus is on him now. Hardis Kutsia in his last over has had sensible figures, gone for 18 of his 19 deliveries. Nathan Rue constantly in his ear. Proactive as the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain. Good fielding from Jason Neiman. It looked destined for a boundary, that ball, but he was able to keep his wits about him and tap the ball back on, even though he was able to go over the boundary. Once more, George van Heerden stays on strike. They were able to get 2 runs off that delivery. 50 runs needed of 16 balls. A miracle at this stage. He'll try to get another couple of runs, will George van Heerden, and he does so comfortably. It's something we mentioned in the Eastern Cape Iinyathi innings before, that if the boundaries are not coming, it's important to keep rotating the strike. Turn those ones into twos.
Hardas to Van Heerden. Gets his 50. Standing for the second. Well batted by Van Heerden. Well orchestrated. Half a century. It was not an easy one, if you ask me. Well played by him. Job is nowhere near to be done. Required run rate went up to 19.7. It's one of the painful moments to perform for your team, but ending up on a losing side. Lofts one in the air, fails in no man's land. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 runs.
We did say it before that the game might not be finished with George van Heerden still at the crease, playing an innings equivalent to the one that Nathan Roux played for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Nathan Roux, of course, he is the captain of the Iinyathi as well. Hardas Kutsia will look to finish off with a bang here. Netisi Malika drops a sitter. Will they come to rue that moment? Hardas Kutsia bowling a wide Yorker. Gets a thick outside edge and Malika drops it. He seemed to always be falling. Malika, he was never in control of that. And now you go back to him having that injury early on. Tandontini. Terrific figures so far. 3 for 9 in 3 overs. Can he finish off in the best way possible for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi? Starts off with a wide. The Iinyathi fielders, the Iinyathi team as a whole is feeling the pressure.
Tandontini still have to bowl the first ball of the over.
Oh, that's a very good ball from Tandontini. Gets George van Heerden on strike. No 4s, no singles, no 2s. He needs 6s. That's van Heerden. Does his best. Good fielding from Van Ruthven. Keeps it down to just 2. That's the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain, Nathan Roux. Everyone else on the field seems to be feeling the pressure, except for the two captains. Two runs are golden for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Anything that's not a boundary is going to be accepted. And now that's a 1. Banele Cele back on strike. Thando Ntini doing his job. Doing the job for his team. 9 runs needed. 33 runs needed of 9 balls rather.
It will tell you that the required is 22 and the current rate is 6. Tini Tuqele opening up the plate of his Willow. Past third man. Running in back for 2. They'll get 2 runs. And that won't hurt the Iinyathi. Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They're smelling now Bloem Vegas. It's a matter of time. Thando Ntini Tuqele trying to unleash. There's a man.
He takes the catch. Thando Ntini getting his 4th wicket. Getting the wicket of Tele. Great bowling by the young lad. Ball that was short. He skies it into the air. And Tele was caught. And that was wicket number 4 for Masimputando Tele. Masimputando Ntini rather. Things are not looking very well for the visitors. 31 runs are required. 7 balls remaining. It's not going to be a nice feeling for Van Heerden, sitting on 62 runs, doing all the work. It would have been lovely to see him on the winning side. Last ball for Thando Ntini. And if he gets a wicket here, he will get a 5er. Good looking bowling figures. 15 for 4. Jade Richter gets off strike. Turning for the 2nd. But they couldn't get it. And that's great bowling spell by Thando Ntini. Bowling 4 overs, 16 runs for 4. That is Thando Ntini's best bowling figures for T20 games. His best figures of the T20 games. He came here with the best of 2 for 16. Living here with 4 wickets. As we see Mhletjwa bowling the last over. Richter trying to get underneath that one, but they can only get a single. Not an easy one, not an easy day at the office for the visitors. As we see the caucus again between Mhletjwa, it's also still very important to finish on a high. 29 runs, 5 deliveries. Mhletjwa charges down, it drops him. The runs out. Van Heerden losing his wicket. They were trying to force that run. Alindile Mhlechwa was right behind the ball. Did all the job. The visitors are losing the 8th wicket. 127 for 8. Things are not looking very well for the visitors. Not very well. Malife, as we see him going down. See there, he was off balance when he was attempting to stump him. Mhlechwa. Gets underneath that one. Trying to turn for the second. Strong Afro Coleman. They're trying to force the third one. Stealing the overthrows. They will get 3 runs. I see things are happening thick and fast here. My word. 3 balls left. 130 for 8. Malife facing Mhlechwa. Mhlechwa, Malife. No run. Great fielding there by Molefe. The equation now, they only need 26 of 2 deliveries, which is impossible. Mathematically, it's impossible. Mhlechwa, Malife, educates his man, hold him, dismantling Malife's stumps. Mhlechwa getting his man. That's the way to go. Started on a high note, finishing it off on a high note. And another one, bites the dust, dismantling the middle stump off the ground. Molife departs for a duck. As we see Ngobese going to the pitch. A very difficult time and a difficult equation. 1 ball left and they need 26 runs. Not even going to mention the required run rate. Impossible. And the last ball. Mhlechwa. Gets his wicket. Is Mhlechwa sitting right on top of the leading wicket takers. That was his 3rd wicket. That's a great bowling by the home team. The visitors 130 all out, facing all 20 overs. Ngobese departs for a duck. Great win by the home team as Blom Vegas awaits Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They won by 25 runs. They have to do it again. They beat the visitors in Oton, and they also beat them now again today. They have played with Knights before, a home game. They won versus Knights,
but they lost their game in Bloemfontein. They're going back there again. It was great performance all round, great batting by Nathan Roux, who led from the forefront. He has carried his team on his shoulders. Great win, great performances. Tandontini getting his best bowling figures. Van Heerden, last man standing, 65 not out. Great win by the home team. We can't wait for the trailing final that will be hosted in Bloemfontein on Sunday. It is now confirmed. Eastern Cape Iinyathi versus the Knights on Sunday. From us, we will see you again on Sunday. It's goodbye from us.
Lights.
The stage is set.
Camera.
The shortest format, the biggest role.
Action.
Lovely shot. Oh, bullseye. It's taken.
Izano bukela amanina idlala iqakamba. And remember, entry is free.
The Hollywood Bets Pro Series from 4 October to 15 March.
Remember those blissful long summer days? Bright smoke drifting across the stands. The hiss on the grass banks. And the thrill of getting your hero's autograph? Remember when we came together for more than just cricket? For the rivalries, the banter, and for those moments that brought us all to our feet.
Sensational catch. Right out of the stadium.
What a shot that is.
Remember that feeling? It's back. Every team, every format, from the fire of the T20 Challenge to the battles of the One-Day Cup. The intrigue of the 4-day series and the brilliance of the Hollywood Bets Pro Series.
Boulder.
This season, it's time to make new memories. Book your ticket to the best of South African domestic action. Head to cricket.co.za for all the details. With hometown pride on the line. Ozanawe.
So tell me, these Proteas, are they talented?
Yeah.
Fierce.
Yeah.
Dynamic. Yeah. Do they have the passion?
That is an outstanding catch.
Yeah.
Is ambition a part of this team?
Yeah.
Do they look unstoppable?
Yeah.
Unbreakable?
Yeah.
Unafraid?
Yeah.
Will they win the Cricket World Cup?
Absolute class from Laura Volpar.
This is unbelievable. This is fantasy cricket.
Join the charge. Support the Proteas women on their journey to World Cup glory.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Dominic Hendricks and I am the captain of the DP World Lions Red Ball team. I think number one, we had a great campaign. We didn't lose a game at home, and I think that was one of the keys to our success last season. The thing that impressed me the most was that we sort of won away from home quite a few times, and we were highly competitive throughout the campaign. The final was a heated affair. Unfortunately, we couldn't win that outright, and we had to settle for a draw. But I think the big thing was that we managed to get 20 wickets in that game, which was special about the final. To me personally, it's a massive honour, number one. I think we've done some good things over the last couple of years in terms of our team and our environment, making sure that our culture is really good. So again, looking forward to another successful season, and hopefully the boys can start the campaign off really well. How do we carry the momentum? It's a very difficult question to answer, considering we've got quite a lot of movement this year. So I think the best thing is there is some continuity in terms of a lot of our, a majority of our players are still sort of the same faces that we've seen. So getting the likes of Mitchell, Connor, Josh, those are sort of the leadership guys to sort of carry the momentum that we had from last season, and try and get us off to a good start come this Thursday.